Applebee's late night half-price appetizers. Start your night with Applebee's half-price appetizers
already.
Now that's even good, maybe.
The rookie second rounder out of Alabama puts Pittsburgh on the board.
They got caught one-on-one, a ton of space with Max.
Bam!
Harrison just can't get him off the ground. This ball's going to come out wide. It's just the two of them. You see how much space there is. Great job by the rookie to get Max Harrison off of him and get to the corner of the end zone.
Bernard wearing the Guardian cap. He said he plans to wear it the entire season. His fifth catch of the preseason, and off the turnover, Pittsburgh takes advantage. Here's Boswell for the extra point.
Right down the middle.
Good. So back-to-back
All right.
catastrophic plays for the Bills as Davis cannot field the punt. Hairston misses the tackle, and Bernard takes it in for 6.
Here we go, guys. Steelers!
What's this? Two.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
It is. Did you? No.
Chris says, ah! This is when you really gotta worry, Chris, is when there's a Steelers game on, or a Penn State game. That's next week.
We do this like men. Fine.
Not this weekend, next weekend.
I have a delivery here. Hey. Come on.
Yeah. Holy shit, that SUV nearly sideswiped that truck. Driving like an idiot. This one right here in the right lane. That silver one. Driving like a fucking maniac.
Pick up where we left off. The jerseys find daylight.
He's still gonna be an idiot.
Backyards come alive.
Look at him.
Sundays call us home.
Moving closer to the start of the regular season as Joe Brady takes over as head coach, and you see what the Bills offense has done since he took over as offensive coordinator in November of 2023. And the rush yards per game is certainly the one that jumps out. Last year, number 1 in the NFL, averaging 159 per game on the ground. And Joe said, look, we need to continue to evolve our running game. We can't just run it back with the same plays that worked a year ago. It's going to look a little bit different. And of course, they wouldn't do that until week 1 in Houston as Hartman with the return out to the 33-yard line.
It's a good return there. And we'll see if the Bills offense can get this back going. They had a nice drive to open the game, and then that unfortunate sequence. They
I didn't know the Bills head coach quit too.
The turnover inside the 10 or inside the 15.
What the heck's going on in the NFL?
Pass and catch and a touchdown for the Steelers, and just like that, it's a tie ball game again as Schaefer Show comes back out the field with the offense.
Now he's stopped dead. One of the Steelers is walking off the field.
Yep, the observer might have caught somebody stumbling a little bit out after the kickoff coverage. They're walking
first. Michelle on first down, hands it to Frank Gore Jr. He's got some room around the outside. Flags are down to the play. Gore Jr. picks up 13, but let's see if this one's coming back.
It's coming back.
A lot of flags flew on that one.
Holding. Offense.
They called on 89. Does that give you flashbacks, Steve? A little bit. Stephen Gosnell called for it. There's Alec Anderson, and Joe Brady did confirm what's true that Alec Anderson has been on the starting left guard job. That was a competition all summer long. Brady telling us that they like the physicality level that Anderson brought this summer, but he said, look, both of them played well.
I didn't know he got fired. What the fudge?
Now as a backup with Lloyd Cushenberry at center and guard. Cushenberry has filled in all summer for the injured Connor McGovern. That pass is held on to by Gore Jr., but Cole Holcomb was all over him.
Oh, you really want to be a Karen today. Girl!
It's a good thing Gore might have been better off just batting it to the ground. You see him, Holcomb just runs straight at Gore. Obviously, man coverage, he just covered him up. Great job by Holcomb there. Read that play and reacted.
Second down and 25. Michelle again in the shotgun. That's Skylar Bell who goes in motion. Michelle gets rid of it. Another tough catch made by Gore Jr. And he's thrown down right away on the play by Carson Bruner.
Yeah. Early on, you can tell the modus operandi.
Looks like there's some branches down around here.
Steelers are collapsing the pocket. Nobody's running free in on it, but the pocket is getting in around his legs and his body on it. But the pocket is getting in around his legs and his body. You see there, he tried to, it's like throwing it out of a bush, trying to get away from the branches. Tough throw and a tough catch.
Third down and 22. Bouchel in trouble, and down he goes.
9-6.
Sent to the turf by a Buffalo native, Kevin Chobity, who played at Maryvale High School in Cheektowaga and played his collegiate football at Syracuse.
Yeah, just stays after working on chase line, just bull rushes and then spins in and goes.
I got it over to the side, so
playing guard here.
I see it.
Can't hold him off. Bouchel had it in his mind. He was going to break out, break, contain, and try and run. But Chobity does a nice job getting him on the ground.
And this is Mitch Wisnowski punting for.
It goes silent when I go in reverse, guys. So Chris says, "Can you drive in reverse all night long?" That's not how it works, Chris. Hey, Richard.
It's on Sirius XM. Get every game live all season long.
Thank you, Chris. God bless you, too.
Hometown broadcasts. Get the entire NFL season on Sirius XM in your vehicle and on the Sirius XM app. Making them meet on your time. Classic corporate power move. Sorry, this is the only 20 minutes I had. But the real power...
Vince, thank you for the contract. The money part. Oops. Shit, fully back.
Added NFL 27.
It's your league.
This car...
Sure, every level was finely tuned. Every stitch placed with precision. she wins.
Everyone's coming over and they want different NFL games. We're going to be the worst host if we can't pull this off.
We're good. Watch up to 4 NFL games at once so you don't miss the action. Get NFL Sunday Ticket, now 8 payments of just $30 a month for new users.
Well, while we were away, the officials threw a flag for illegal formation on the punt, so the Bills had to punt again, and Mitch Wishnowsky did not hit a good one at all. In fact, it goes out of bounds, and I think it hits Trent Sherfield, or it hits the chain guy right in the head. A 19-yard punt for number 19, and when you're trying to win the job, that is not going to help. So the Steelers take over with great field position at the 28-yard line. Some frustration there for the veteran. Here's Nichols on the carry, and he sneaks through down to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, there's a missed tackle right there by Keontae Jenkins right at the point of attack. Running back just spun right out of it. And, yeah, just couldn't get him on the ground.
Bills that look really sharp in this preseason, a 2-0 record, pretty easy victories over Carolina and Cleveland. They have not been as crisp as we've seen all summer so far tonight. On 2nd and 3, and it's a first down run. It was T.J. Parker making the tackle. Geno Stone, the 7th-year safety in his first year with Buffalo. Now, Steve, do you have any concerns from a Bills perspective about the injuries in the secondary in terms of Cole Bishop and C.J. Gardner-Johnson? Have not had a lot of time together this summer because both have been injured.
I don't, not as much. Both those guys are veteran guys, and they've been around the block once in the NFL at least with Cole Bishop. Gardner-Johnson more than once. So I think they will acclimate very quickly. Plus, just because they haven't been on the field together doesn't mean they haven't spoken and had conversations about how they would play on the field together. Watching film, they say, I would do this. What are you thinking here? They can get they get really communicative without taking the rep. So it will come when they both get on the field, no question about it.
Virtual measurement showing that Pittsburgh had a first down. We want to remind you that in the second quarter, Buffalo General Manager Brandon Beane will join us here in the broadcast booth as the Bills have to get down to 53 by Sunday at 6 p.m. Howard flings it out to Nichols. Down the sideline, now cuts it up, and a first down pickup for the running back, Lou Nichols. Gain of 13 on the play.
Yeah, nice play by the Steelers. Bills struggling to rally to the football, getting to the edge as quickly as they did. See there, Keontae Jenkins in at middle linebacker. Great gains, getting some reps inside, newly signed defensive tackle.
First and goal for Pittsburgh. Howard, the quarterback. Thrown to the end zone, incomplete. He was looking for Bernard, and Toriano Pride had the coverage for the Bills defense. Judge Jim Leonard down on the sideline today. He's varied that up. He was on the sideline week 1 of the preseason, and he was up in the box last week. Joe Brady told us he likes the sideline, but so he's down there tonight, but we'll revisit where he's going to be before week 1. That seems to be the really popular preseason topic. Which is he, up or down? Which coordinator is leaping for the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Lake McCree. The undrafted rookie tight end out of USC adds to Pittsburgh's lead.
Just a little bit of misdirection here. Comes across the formation. T.J. Parker.
Steve, are you watching it?
He was a blocker, thinking it was a play action, which it was. The fake got T.J. Parker out of position and then let McCree get to the edge and then dive in across the.
I told you, Steve, you could be the only one in the top row with a Steelers shirt on.
It's costly for Buffalo as Boswell comes out to attempt the extra point again, and this one is good. 14-3, Steelers in front of the Bills, and a late flag has just flown as it looks like some emotions were running hot. for Buffalo, along with Michael Voigt.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, Buffalo number 90. That's a 15-yard penalty that will be assessed on the kickoff. Timeout.
And it is on Dwayne Carter, the third-year defensive lineman out of Duke. There's a timeout on the field.
Every injured lawyer says they fight. At Buffalo Law, we win. At Buffalo Law, we win.
Mets. Thank you. The money part helps allow you, your quarterback,
Madden NFL 27. It's your league.
you are my friend. You are special.
Special. That's so sweet.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So in a world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
I'm telling you, Steve, you should have been up in the top row there. You should have bought that ticket. You would have been looked at as gold up there with a Steelers shirt. I'm not even looking at these trailers right now.
Rewind. Stop. Again. That's why a couch in this office isn't for guests.
Back at Highmark Stadium, and there is offensive line coach Pat Meyer, who spent the last 4 seasons as the offensive line coach for the Steelers. He's the subject of our Treasure Cave coaching profile, brought to you by Treasure Cave, the official cheese of the Buffalo Bills. Certainly an important job replacing Aaron Cromer, who is still well respected here in Buffalo, Steve.
Yeah, Pat Meyer has coached with Aaron Cromer. He was kind of a finger quotes disciple and has the same coaching technique, same philosophy, and is very familiar with how Cromer did it. He's also obviously made a name for himself in his own right as a good offensive line coach, but he's taken over a group that has lost maybe, I think, 2-man games. One offensive lineman missing a game twice.
So I'll let you guys
2
see what I
years.
got.
So it's a pretty solid group up front that he's working with.
I got me some turkey and stuffing.
That swing tackle position, that's something that
with mac and cheese
to be decided on this roster as Wheeler takes the handoff.
and scalloped potatoes with a bun. Oh, you guys can't see the stuffing
suffered a
inside the
leg injury last week
turkey.
against Cleveland, so he's not out there today.
That's what I got.
And there's Bruno Fino, who met with his dad John, the longtime Bills offensive lineman, last week in Cleveland. He joined us during the broadcast. And Bruno, yeah, he's played center, he's played tackle, he's played guard, and they said, how about center? And he's out there right now as Cedric Van Pan Granger has suffered an injury.
Hey, Gio.
Wheeler to the outside, turns it upfield, and it looks like he's got a Buffalo first down. Evans Boykin on the tackle.
Yeah, that hesitation move out there really served him well. Made him.
Steve, don't turn it off because you know that.
Get to the edge of the corner. Watch as he catches.
You know
this,
you're rooting for the Steelers.
And then right there, cutting right back up inside behind Van Sumer. A nice run by Wheeler.
You know you're a deep down Steelers fan.
Not join the Bills until after the UFL season ended. So he did not have the spring off-season workouts. Joe Brady said he met him the day before training camp. And Joe Brady told us, as Wheeler gets another carry, that he's really been impressed by this running back from Howard.
Well, they're going to get tested tonight because they've got a patchwork offensive line. You got Bruno Fino, who's a tackle.
I'm surprised they didn't give me any cranberry sauce.
Tackle playing guard. I mean, it is a makeshift group up there, and they're trying to do their best. And this the defensive line of the Steelers is having their way right now. So, Ian Wheeler, as much as you want to break a long run, he's got his work cut out for him tonight.
Pressure coming, and Bouchel is dropped.
It's more of that. They just absolutely brought the house, and there's nothing the offensive line could do about it. Just got caught. Nick Broker.
I don't know anything about it, Chris.
Right at the bottom of your screen. Two guys coming off the edge. They just can't get out there in time to stop them off the edge.
Julius Welshoff wrapped him up, his second sack of the preseason, and that's going to be the final play of the first quarter here at Highmark Stadium. Pittsburgh 14, Buffalo 3.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Peppermint Patty.
Beneath the stadium lights deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena.
All right.
Never forget to honor character.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
You are my friend. You are special. You are my friend.
Here we go.
You are my friend.
Seen so many great examples of him just showing up for others. The one thing he told me today and never bet against me. And that was the little ounce of belief that I needed to get to where I am today.
Jalen Hurts.
This is where my love of the game was born. But they're taking that love even farther.
We helped grow the game. They're taking it where it's never been.
Where will you take it next?
In 44% of games, the winning team came back in the fourth quarter. And 24% of games were decided by 3 points or fewer. This game is unpredictable.
Oh, okay.
And unbelievable.
What happened?
So, if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more
Let's
at
see.
responsiblyplay.org.
42. 45.
Some rivers wander. This one leaps. Power never asks permission. Neither do the people who built their lives beside it. Around here, momentum is a way of life.
Hey, Peppermint Patty.
Start of the second quarter here at Highmark Stadium, and so pleased to be joining the booth now. Our annual summer tradition as Brandon Bean, the general manager, joins us. Brandon, thank you so much for coming up. And 14-3 Pittsburgh. Let's talk about some of the jobs that we talked with you about yesterday. The punter battle. And the one thing that we did notice in that first quarter was Tommy Doman kicking off. Give us an idea about that wrinkle that we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give him a chance. Obviously, his first job is to win the punting job. Him and Mitch are battling for that. It's been a great battle. Obviously, Mitch wants that punt back. Not his best, but yeah, it happens sometimes where kicker gets hurt in a game. So if something happens to T-Bass, it's always a plus when your punter can go in there and fill in as kicker.
Yeah, obviously you wouldn't want to have to hit a 60-yarder from to win the game, but to finish a game or to kick off and just get you out is what you're really talking about, because get another punter for the next week if he can't go again. But also the holding for the extra points. It's an old adage, but the more you can do, the better your chance of making the squad.
That's a big part of it, the holding and making sure there's chemistry between him and T-Bass, and that's one of the things we always take into consideration when we do it. When we look at punters is, what kind of holder are they?
Well, that's a good punt right there by Wisnowski, who was able to bounce back after the 19-yard punt he saw in the first quarter. So good hang time there, a 49-yard punt, and the Bills go back on defense. One thing that we mentioned on the air that Joe Brady confirmed yesterday was Alec Anderson winning the left guard battle with Austin Corbett. Joe said he loved the depth you have there now with Corbett and Cushenberry, but how'd you see that play out throughout the course of the summer?
I think it's been a good battle. I mean, you want to get it settled at time. I didn't think it was a clear, one guy clearly than the other. But Alex been here, did a great job. He and Dion and Connor have some continuity there, and Corbs is he's a ready-made pro. He'll be ready as our sixth guy, and he can play multiple spots. Center, so excited, as you said, Joe mentioned, to have depth there.
Here's your second-round pick, T.J. Parker, getting a hand on that. How about T.J. so far this summer?
Yeah, T.J.'s done a great job. He's just getting better and better, and he's learning. And one of the things that he's really done a great job is following Bradley Chubb. Wherever Chubb goes, he's right there. And, it's been one of the great additions of Chubb as a player. He's obviously an excellent talent, but his leadership has been all unbelievable. You would think he's been here a number of years, just the way the guys have taken to him.
This has worked out well. Your second-round pick, spot back-to-back plays, making plays. That's Davison Igbinosun, the second-rounder out of Ohio State.
Yeah, he sees this and snaps and triggers right away. And we saw Max get stiff-armed and slid the guy in the corner. Igbinosun, not so fast. He breaks down and does a really nice job getting a guy on the ground. It's a lot of space to have to defend against with one guy.
IGB is tough. You will never question that. He stands up, even if he's going against DJ Moore. As talented as DJ is, he's never going to back down.
Got a first down.
Tackle in space, as you said, Steve.
Well, he's from New Jersey, Brandon. You know those Jersey guys are tough. And how about on the other side of the football, Kyle Allen? He's not going to play tonight, but he was 24-28 in the preseason. How about the job that Kyle did this summer?
Kyle, in my tenure here since we met Josh, I couldn't think of a backup quarterback that we had some battles that put two good games together, back to back the way he did. And I thought he played really good. He started a little slow the first week of camp, but he was just back into this offense. Was in Detroit last season, and so I think just kind of getting the feel of what receiver group he was going to be working with. There's a calmness about Kyle that I think almost sometimes you're like, dude, you breathe it. Like he's just, but that's what you want, from your quarterback, from your leader, and so I think he did a great job. He didn't try to force things. He took what both defenses in Carolina and Cleveland gave him last week or week before.
As we watch this defensive line working here in the run game, you see Michael Hoyt out there. It seemed to be such a spark last year when he got in. He was suspended, came in, really sparked, gave the front a real juice. And even tonight, playing with T.J. Parker, you see him and Parker out there together working. Mike Hoyt wanted to play in this game badly.
Yep, he did. He's a football player. I mean, he's a warrior. This is an Ivy League dude that is as tough as nails. The intelligence that he adds to your football. I mean, he's another coach on the field out there. I think you saw that last year in the game in Carolina and Kansas City before he suffered that injury. Here we go.
Intercepted. It's Damar Hamlin with his second interception in the preseason. Back-to-back games with a pick for DeMar, and the fans here at Highmark Stadium love it.
This guy gets counted out more than anybody, and he just shows up every time where the ball is. Number 3's there.
DeMar Hamlin is the one that was dead on the field.
Hamlin gets the ball back for the offense.
2 years ago?
Interception for DeMar Hamlin.
He's proven himself. Damn.
Costco beverages.
This game is unpredictable. And unbelievable outcomes. So, if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
I would tell my coach, my father, that I love him, and I tell him I got to see so many great examples of him.
Keep right to continue on exit 4B.
Bet against me, and that was the little ounce of belief that I needed to where I am today.
This is where my love of the game was born. But they're taking that love even farther.
In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the I-70 West ramp to Hancock.
Where were you? Taking bets. Tread fire. Glad you made it.
How about them Steelers, baby?
Mind your elbows.
Damar Hamlin also. Wow.
Big Steve voiced that after a few cigars at Crickburn the other day. As we welcome you back here to Highmark Stadium, Bills General Manager Brandon Beane is still with us. And Brandon, you have to get the roster down to 53 by Sunday at 6 o'clock. The one thing we talked about.
Use the left lane to take the I-70 West ramp.
And how closely you'll be with new special teams coordinator Jim Rogers on some of these decisions.
Continue on I-70 West for 49 miles.
To players 48 and 53 outside of the kickers and the specialists themselves. That can be the difference. Sometimes you're choosing, this linebacker who may not be as good of a line scrimmage player, but he's a heck of a full-phase player. This fifth, sixth wide receiver, what is their fourth down value? So that will definitely weigh in. And today's game, we're still, some of these jobs are still open and we're paying attention.
Your numbers are what they are. You got to fit all the positions
going from Hagerstown to Johnstown right now.
Bass's extra point is good, Brandon. Thank you so much. Good luck getting the roster down and good luck this season. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate Great to see you. Brandon B, the Bills general manager, with us in the booth. 14-10 after the Gore Jr. touchdown.
There's construction ahead.
Lightning is really bad, huh, Patty? At least you're home. At least we know you're home. Driving into the other storm west of you. That one looks like it's going to be worse than the one back there. And I just missed that one. Like you guys were 3 to 5 minutes apart.
Is in our Pepsi rookie spotlight. He went to Penn State. He was captain last year. 10 career sacks. Also had an interception. Not bad for the 6'1", 290-pounder. competing for a roster spot, undrafted out of Arkansas. On third down, Howard looks one way, now rolls right, directing traffic, pressure's coming, and Howard is shut down. That was Fedarian Mathis on the sack for Buffalo.
Yeah, Fedarian Mathis is, well, he's built like a true nose tackle in the NFL. The guy is 6'4", 312, and he's going to run around the hurdle.
6'4", 312. Holy cow.
Covered up. By the time Howard can look down the field, there's just nobody there. He doesn't have time once the guys come open, and Fedarian Mathis staying with it, takes a long way around and finally gets the sack.
Ray Davis is back to return the punt, muffed the first one leading to a turnover. This one from his own 10-yard line. Trying to redeem himself, and he is twisted down at the 22-yard line.
That's a pretty good punt return right there. What you're really trying to do as a returner is just get a first down. You got 12 yards on that return. That's a good punt return.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out in the arena. Never forget to honor character.
Maybe at the end of the season, we'll listen to the ball games, the World Series, or the playoff games, or whatever.
They're taking it where it's never been.
Where will you take it then?
gets away from Gosnell on special teams, and Nugent is tackled at the 26-yard line. But Dolman with a 55-yard punt.
Yeah, it's hard to cover a punt. When you come down there like Gosnell did, one of the things you look to do, for me, if you're not going to get there and time it just perfectly,
Can't be as bad as it was a couple of weeks
you got to
ago.
break down and make it.
There's an object on road ahead.
That was some bad shit.
Don't run past it because you're useless if you do.
Well, we've seen Skylar Bell out there this entire first half for the Buffalo offense. The fourth rounder out of UConn, began in Wisconsin before finishing his collegiate career with the Huskies. He was born in the Bronx and played hockey before fully focusing on football at age 15. And the connection with Jim Leonard, because Leonard was at Wisconsin during the time that Bell was with the Badgers. And for more on that, we send it down to Maddie.
Rookie wide receiver Skylar Bell and defensive coordinator Jim Leonard overlapped at Wisconsin from 2020 to 2021, and the two know each other really well. Bell said he was so excited when he got drafted by Buffalo. He said, Leonard is like a family member to me. We have spent so much time together on the field studying. He said we watched film together, and Leonard said, this guy's like a little brother. I sometimes give him a hard time, and he's done a great job in camp so far, highly motivated. And Bell playing in his first preseason game coming off of that groin injury says, I'm really excited for the opportunity tonight. I'm just trying to show this coaching staff what I'm made of.
That's an incredible story, Maddie. I mean, growing up playing hockey in the Bronx and not really turning his full attention to football until he got into high school. And now playing as a fourth-round pick for the Buffalo Bills. Also got a lacrosse stick in his hand for a while. But Skylar Bell, just a tremendous athlete. And now could be a pretty big part of this Buffalo offense.
Yeah, certainly what they're looking for him to contribute. It's been pretty frustrating for him not to be able to practice with the groin injury. But you talk about his relationship with Jim Leonard. This is more than just a guy who knows who the coach is. They spent time together. And I can't tell you how comforting it would have been for me to have somebody like that on the first team I got drafted by. You just feel like you're on an island sometimes. You got to find your own way. But to have somebody, particularly as a coordinator, even if it is on the other side of the ball, to go up and say, hey, what about this? How am I doing this? And just to have a guy you can talk to on a personal level, man, what a huge boost it must be for Skylar Bell to have that guy, Jim Leonard, in your corner.
Bell calls hockey his first love. Started playing at 5 and played until he was 15. Started out as a defenseman, then switched to center and wing. He said, I was hooked as soon as I started scoring goals. He says a lot transfers to the game of football. Balance, hand-eye coordination. Bell said,
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
so excited to be a
Welcome
Sabres
home.
fan. I can't get enough of hockey.
My neck of the woods.
Wow, growing up in the Bronx, you think he'd be a Rangers fan.
Right.
He knows what to say. He's a smart rookie.
Right.
You're a Sabres fan now.
That's right. That is exactly right.
Clock is running, 3:20 to go in the first half. It remains Will Howard at quarterback for Pittsburgh. Drew Aller is expected to play the second half, and Howard is sacked. That's a big-time play by Andre Jones.
Andre Jones, big 6'5", 260. The guy is a real physical player. Comes right off the edge, gets a big sweep off the right tackle there, and man, oh man, that's a big hit. You don't want to see that if you're an offensive coordinator, your quarterback getting hit right in the face by a guy coming off the right side.
He played in 3 games for the Bills a year ago, all in December after he signed after training camp a year ago. And that makes it 3rd down and 12. Howard just staying in the pocket, now gets rid of it. And Keontae Jenkins is right there to bring Travis Homer to the ground. Good play by Keontae Jenkins, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, after having a little bit of a swoon defensively midway through the first quarter, giving up a couple of touchdowns, now the Bills defense seems to be hitting its stride a little bit better. Keontae Jenkins making a nice tackle in the open field there, and they're also shutting down the outside. Ballers really having to hang on to the football in the pocket. That resulted in a sack there and also a late throw.
Top of the evening, Jeff.
2-minute warning in Buffalo.
new stadium? Oh yeah, it has to be the new
regular
stadium.
season. Some of that tonight was what Joe Brady, they wanted to play a night game in the preseason to get that dry run before the Week 2 home opener against Detroit. Here's Hartman on the return from the 20, and he's tripped up. Good play by Deshaun Jameson. Don't forget, coming up halftime, we have Built for Buffalo taking us behind the scenes of the Bison installation and family circle, plus a heartwarming Make-A-Wish story about Bills fan Desmond Aiken. It's all brought to you by Seneca Resorts and Casinos, the official casino of the Buffalo Bills.
In years past, the Bills have been extremely proficient in those. He is a master at this. We'll see if Joe Brady can help Shane Michelle do the same.
Skylar Bell still in there, catches the ball on the slant, tackled right away at the 30-yard line. Bills have all 3 timeouts and 1:40 on the clock. Bell at the bottom of your screen. Michelle looking over the middle, now comes back to Bell. He's got another catch.
That was a nice catch by Bell there coming back. Defender all over his back there. It was Danico Slaughter. Bell did a nice job getting that, securing it before he rolled over on his back.
Longtime Sabres fan with back-to-back catches. He's been a Sabres fan since April. High snap, Bouchel gets it, gets rid of it quickly to Zylstra, and he cuts across the 40-yard line.
Yeah, a minute go and counting. Still a lot of time here. They've got 3 timeouts. They're not going to take one of them until probably, hopefully, if they get a big play, they may snap off a timeout here.
Bouchel throwing incomplete. Intended for Zylstra, and Spears Jennings had the coverage for Pittsburgh. That stops the clock with 45 seconds to play.
Josh out there, he is so good in the last 2 minutes, particularly the first half. Throughout his career, it has been a characteristic of his, and they've been efficient with their time, they've been efficient with their timeouts, and nobody scores touchdowns like that dude. So that's one of the assets he brings to the table as a quarterback.
3rd down and 6. Bouchel's pass is incomplete. It was intended for Quentin Skinner on 4th down. Buffalo will punt.
Tommy Dolan back out to punt here. This is one where if I'm Jeff Rogers, special teams coordinator, I tell Tommy Dolan to put this one through the uprights.
Doman awaiting the snap from Reed Ferguson. Good snap. Doman gets it away. High, spiraling kick. And a fair catch called at the 10. What a kick by Doman. You know, Brandon Beane told us both of these punters are going to be on Week 1 rosters. Someone's going to be on the Bills, whoever wins the job, and the other one is probably going to be picked up in a trade.
Yeah, Wisnowski had the shank earlier in the game. Doman just punted that one just on the money at the 10-yard line, just inside the 10-yard line, on the out-of-bounds line. Just absolutely outstanding punt.
49-yard move.
That rookie. And also, not only was it in a great spot, the thing was high in the air, and there were plenty of guys running underneath it to make sure they didn't risk giving up a return. Just an outstanding job on that play.
Stadium is the artwork throughout. There are so many gems to see, whether you're visiting the world's largest folding table, a replica of the Peace Bridge, or the bison statues outside. Family Circle has become a can't-miss for fans. The three bison, a calf, a cow, and a bull, have become the perfect photo opportunity for fans as they enter Highmark Stadium. Let's take a look at the installation process.
So today the family starts coming together. We got the calf installed about 2.5 weeks ago, and today Mom is flying over to keep an eye on him. So for the bull, the big one is on 3 legs instead of 4, so the crane's got to stay hooked up while we do all our final fastening on everything.
This is the last one to go in, right? And the biggest, but it is really front heavy. What I'm really excited about is when it gets on the plinth, it'll have that same feeling and give that kind of really powerful impression. I feel happy, and I'm hoping in a few minutes I'll feel very relieved. Weightless. 20,000 pounds weightless.
Once it's sat down, it'll be sat into embeds that are locked in footers of concrete, super safe, and then at the end of it we're welding everything into those embeds. So this will be the first we get to see them in this proximity together, getting to really see how their individual stances and their postures all interact with one another.
It takes years to coordinate this moment, right? So you live it in your imagination like 1,000 times. It really helps to have a good team. It's everything.
Everybody's going to have their own experience, and that's what you hope. So when we make our art, we put it out there in the world. You want to start conversations, you want to get enthusiasm, you want to have controversy, you want it all, because that's what gives everybody that personal touch.
I'm just happy to be included. This is something that means so much to Buffalo and the Bills. I feel like this handover process from me and my team to the ownership here, and the feeling like it's a gift for the fans.
They're going to have that smoke and light starts going, and the sounds are going, and the fans are cheering. You can't even put a word to it.
Seems like something out of a dream. It's surreal.
Everyday life has enough pressure. You're helping.
NFL is on Sirius XM. Every game live all season long. Your team's hometown broadcasts. Get the entire NFL season on Sirius XM in your vehicle and on the Sirius XM app.
I would tell coaches at any level do not take their job lightly. With some of the most influential people in society. Everything that you say to them matters. Everything that you say to them connects. It only takes one moment to change the trajectory of somebody's life. This is what my
I don't think we're going to see the clips tonight.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take the US 30 East exit toward I-70 West, Harrisburg.
Hey, Terry. Top of the evening.
This game is unpredictable. Unbelievable happens. So if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
Already had so many unforgettable moments in Highmark Stadium. One that tops the list is when 13-year-old Desmond.
At the stop sign, turn left toward South Breezewood Road. Then you'll turn right onto South Breezewood Road.
Desmond's story is one of resilience. He's fought many battles and is now healthy. Let's watch Desmond's wish come true as he hangs out with Josh Allen and the Bills, and even participates in practice.
Turn right onto South Breezewood Road.
How you doing, man? Great to see you. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Is it bigger than you thought it'd be?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Appreciate you guys being here. Have a little fun?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty loud out here, huh?
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys being here. It's also great. It's nice to meet you, man. I appreciate you, man. We'll have a lot of fun tonight, okay? It's your day, okay? Good night. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, guys.
At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto US 30 West.
Give you this?
Yeah.
That's for you. Nothing will sign on it right now, so we'll let it dry hopefully, and I'll try to sign it, but this is for you, okay?
Thank you.
I appreciate you coming out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God bless you, brother. Thank you.
Go Bills!
Thanks for tuning in to the Seneca Resorts and Casinos halftime show. Second half action is coming your way next.
This is where my love of the game was born. But they're taking that love even farther.
We helped grow the game. They're taking it where it's never been.
Where will you take it next? Forward. They are protectors.
Hey, Joanne. Top of the evening. Just so everybody knows, I'm picking up my loaded trailer. I'm going down. I'm not going to pick up my loaded trailer. I'm going to drop this trailer at the yard. I'm going to go home, take a shower, and I will be right back out. I'm going to York. Maple
Start of the third quarter,
Donut.
the Bills trail the Steelers 14-10. And back in the booth with Bills legend Steve Tasker, I'm Andrew Catalan, Matty Glad down on the sidelines, and a back and forth first half. Steve.
Yeah, it was a pretty competitive first half. The real difference on the scoreboard was the muffed punt that turned into a turnover one play later. They're in the end zone. Other than that, it's been a back and forth battle. We've seen both punters hit it. We've seen some good plays. It's really been fun to watch these two teams compete.
A moment ago, Matty with Bills head coach Joe Brady.
Coach Brady, your offense scores on
Joe
2 drive
Brady.
points on the other 4. How can you get into a better rhythm?
Yeah, we just got to stay on schedule right now. I think we're living in too long of second and longs, beating ourselves a little bit, and staying in some third and longs, and it always makes it a little hard.
How can you do a better job of staying on schedule?
I think everybody just has to do their job. You know, we don't need to make it harder than it needs to be, right? Just throw and catch, keep our hands inside, not get penalties to take us back. I think our guys are the right mindset for the second half.
Thanks, Coach Brady.
Matty, thank you as we start the second half. And once again, the rookie punter Tommy Dolman will kick it off. A look at our game summary thus far. Frank Gore Jr., the touchdown for Buffalo. Shane Buechele, 108 yards passing. Hamlin had the INT. Skyler Bell was very busy in that first half with 4 catches for 35 yards.
The running game wasn't as productive as you'd like to see it, or as productive as it had been in the 2 earlier games. Steelers a much better run front, only 25 yards rushing for the Bills in the first half. But you're right, Skyler Bell absolutely is playing up to par. I like what I've seen from him, and they are giving him an opportunity to be a part of this offense. That's fun to see.
On the return for Pittsburgh, and spun down there. That was Eli Heidenreich, the 7th-round rookie out of Navy. And the new Pittsburgh quarterback is Drew Aller, the selected in the NFL draft this year, number 76 overall. So far this preseason, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions for Aller.
There you go, guys. This is the guy to watch.
First down, he hands it off to the man who just returned that kick. It's Heidenreich, who's 12 carry over the preseason. Pittsburgh carries 4 quarterbacks. Saw Aller, this is Aller, of course Aaron Rodgers, and Mason Rudolph. There's some talk that they're going to keep all 4, which is very rare.
Well, we just had Brandon Bean up in the booth, and he said you really start to play with the numbers, but if you're going to take 4 quarterbacks, somebody has to go. And that's the harsh reality of it.
Mason Rudolph. Bye-bye.
Saying make some noise. Bills fans respond as Heidenreich gets another carry. He runs right into Fedarian Mathis. Mathis in his 2nd season with the Bills.
Yeah, Mathis coming across watching. He just holds the line of scrimmage and bang. That's a big dude right there. Mathis 6'4", 312. And athletic. I think these guys, they've got enough bodies up front to stop the run. If they can play their techniques as Mathis did right there, threw the guard off and just stuck it right in them.
Aller over the middle, and it is caught. Caden Weegan able to
another
hang
first
on over
down.
the middle, and it's a first down for Pittsburgh.
They guarded there by Pride. Right on and got him down, but that was a nice throw and catch.
Weegan, the 4th-round rookie out of Iowa. No huddle now for the Steelers. Aller went back to the air, and it is Shaheem Bell making the catch for the Steelers.
Pride did enough on that one outside. Once again, we're getting back to the tackling on the edges. Both these quarterbacks want to get the ball out of their hands. You'll see.
There's construction ahead.
Just turns around, tries to get there, but Toriano Pride took on the blocker, got in the way of the receiver long enough for the troops to rally, and they got him on the ground. Short game.
Second down and 8. Heidenreich takes the handoff, and he's going to come very close to a first down. Zane Duran, who slowed him down. And they're going to mark him a yard shy. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Zane Duran did a pretty nice job on that as he held the point of attack. And that Steelers offensive line got into the 2nd level and just gave enough of a crease for Durant to drag the player down rather than get him right at the point of attack. Good run play there by the Steelers.
Now a rush. Stupid to do anything else.
Heidenreich right up the middle, and he's got the first down. Cut from behind by Mike Dana, but the drive continues for Pittsburgh.
And the Bills need to do a better job on 1st and 2nd down here in the run game. You saw that.
He's a hard guy to stop, though. I think he's like 6'6", 315 pounds.
See, we've talked about the scheme change. 3-4 base defense for Jim Leonard. It has some of the defensive linemen up front being put in different positions now than we were used to the last couple of years. How do you think this Buffalo defense will look this year?
Well, a lot of it's going to fall on Jim Leonard. They've got to pick the right guys up front. It's going to start up front with the defensive line. They've got to do a better job of holding the line of scrimmage. You see here in the 3rd quarter, early in the 3rd quarter, snap off a 4-yard run on 1st down and 3 consecutive first downs. And that's the problem. They had more defensive injuries than a lot of teams did last year, 2nd most in the National Football League. Had 24 different guys start on defense, and they only had 1 defensive guy that started all 17 games. That was Cole Bishop. So they had a revolving door. Hard to get continuity on a season like that.
Aller looking to throw, and that one's completed the 24-yard line, and breaking a tackle is Hurleman. And in the red zone go the Steelers. Big play from Aller to Hurleman for 25 yards.
Yeah, Yeah, Jordan Dunbar in coverage there. Just lost him at the top of the route.
He is a keeper.
And got turned around. You see down at the bottom right of your screen, bottom left of your screen, right there, you saw Dunbar couldn't get there. Gave up the first down to the reception.
First down and 10 for Drew Aller and the Steelers. Heidenreich, and he gets it inside the 10. But going back to the Buffalo defense this year, I think one thing that Bills fans are optimistic about has been the addition of Bradley Chubb. 8.5 sacks a year ago for Miami, and it seems like he's been a great culture fit here in Buffalo already.
Yeah, he's been a huge boost to the younger players, particularly T.J. Parker, the top of the second round pick, the Bills' top draft pick.
I want to see
really
T.J.
entered him and started paying it forward like it was done for him as a young player. Chubb being a guy, he's got some credibility in the locker room as well as being a good player and a long-time veteran to come in and say some things that guys will listen to. It means a lot when it comes to from a veteran player.
Aller nearly intercepted. Anthony Kendall had it in his hands and could not secure it.
That is an enormous missed opportunity. Kendall is going to lay awake in bed tonight thinking about this play. Throws it, and he throws it to the inside. The receiver, yeah, that's just a miscommunication. Keeney James is going to come back outside because Kendall is inside of him, and the quarterback's already let it go, and it's too late to make that adjustment. Trying to too easy for the Bills defense. The Steelers just get to the edge, and Heidenreich picks his spot and gets a soft spot there. The offensive line gets right out into the second level. You got a big tackle out on the corner. There's just no way to stop that. The Bills are way too late to the party, and the second level blockers by the offensive line gives too many open spaces for Heidenreich, and it's all too easy to get into the end zone.
Boswell out for the extra point out of the hold of former Bills punter Cameron Johnston, and that kick is good. With 8:55 to go in the third quarter, Pittsburgh adds to its lead. It's 21-10 in favor of the Steelers.
11 points up.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena. Never forget to honor character.
There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Smells, sights, sounds.
city's hierarchy. Western New York picks up shovels. We are the crew.
Well, some of the crew may drink hot coffee, others may have a cold beer after shoveling out the stadium. Speaking of which, former Bills center Mitch Morse is back with us. Of course, he does the pregame, halftime, and postgame for the Bills Radio Network alongside Chris Trapasso. Really excited for you for this opportunity with the Bills this season.
A shot of beer.
You also have an incredible role. You have the title of being a Labatt ambassador. And there is a new item.
Deborah, Betty's looking for you in YouTube.
Beer horn, which tell us about it.
It's a beer horn. Let's go.
Yeah, it's just another receptacle for drinking ice cold beer. I don't know how I got this gig.
Yeah, can you help us out?
Does life get any better? I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
Better, right?
All right, so tell us how this works.
All right, so from what I understand, here's the nice thing in New York. 12 fluid ounces.
I think she's probably going to ask you, did you get any of those storms?
You see this has the logo for the new stadium on it, inaugural season.
Embroidered, yes, beautiful. All right, so this is supposed to be worn like a satchel.
All right, don't pour it until after this play. Of course, this is very important for everyone coming to Highmark Stadium this year. Michelle's looking to throw, and he slings one to Frank Gore Jr. Okay, now you can demonstrate.
All right, so the important thing is to wear this like a satchel, because if you wear it in the front, it looks a little phallic-y. So here's the thing. All right. You've never poured a beer before. You don't
have no experience.
Here we go. I think you just poured true.
Yeah. Is the foam a good thing there?
No, not a great pour. I'm more of a consumer of the product than a pourer.
That seems a little amateurish there with the foam on top.
I knew I was going to get hell from you regardless.
Now, I see you poured it in.
If I'm allowed to drink on the job.
Let me just ask.
You're a Labatt ambassador.
Let me just ask the question.
Yeah, but let me just give me free reign to do whatever I want.
Let me ask the question that one of the
In half a mile, take a slight right to stay on US 30 West.
Well, okay, so this is a receptacle for beer, as you well know. We'll find out. Hold on.
Okay. So the side satchel. Wow, this is not a sip. This is a chug.
That's a sample.
It's gone.
Did you pour? You didn't pour.
That was a sample.
You didn't pour the whole can.
No, it was just a sample.
There you go, sample.
Should we sample another one?
Do you need to show us again how to do that?
No, I better not.
Take a slight right to stay on US 30 West.
That was really fast. Does the beer work?
Bad influence with beer.
I don't want to bore you with the science, Chris. Or Steve, rather. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I don't need the beer. I've only had one. I promise. I've only had one. I've only had one.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Steve, I can't tell you the bore you with the science of this thing. It does go down fairly smooth.
We can see that.
Now, also, you don't have it on, but there's a lid that goes on this, so you can walk around, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Who needs the lid, though?
Maybe put two samples in here. That might do it.
I gotta say, you are the best ambassador Labatt have ever asked for.
This is the Bill's answer to the Sabres beer saver. I gotta tell you, I think I wear this for the rest of the day now. Looking at this thing and seeing you wear it and what they could order 3 million of those, there won't be enough.
You want to hold it again? That's why you wear it on the side.
You gotta put it over here, right?
Chris, I don't go junior line.
Run into Pittsburgh territory down the 39-yard line.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the US 220 North I-99 North ramp to Altoona.
After a bison horn and reusable.
Yeah, Pittsburgh drops coverage right here, Mitch. This is a nice run by Gore.
Use the right lane to take the US 220 North ramp.
No, I know. I think Frank Gore Jr.'s played outstanding. I mean, that touchdown drive in general, he was flirting with.
Continue for half a mile.
The next couple days as a former NFL player, knowing that so many guys that you went through training camp and OTAs with are now not going to be, just how tough of a 48-hour period is this in the NFL, especially inside the locker room?
Yeah, I mean, even if these are guys who just came in this offseason, right? Like football, much like life, is all about relationships, and they're very intimate. Just maybe the nature of the sport or the time you spend with each other. So
In 600 feet, merge onto US 220 North.
You know, some of them, this could be the last time they not only put a Bills jersey on.
Continue for 4 miles.
So it's just fun to see guys celebrate, and hopefully when these guys put their heads in the pillow, put the effort out, they know they put their best foot forward. And yes, it's resume builders for the team, but it's another opportunity to play great.
Bill's drive continues, and this is
another beer.
Bates loses his footing early. Bell's speed takes him to the corner. You'll see out here a defensive back is going to stumble right there, and it's over. Bell is in the end zone before he can even regain his balance, and that's a nice drive by the Bills offense here in the third quarter.
I think that you know what that means. Every time the Bills have the ball on offense this year, Mitch Morse has to do a Labatt beer horn. It's good luck.
Don't tune into the postgame.
Yeah. Well, Mitch, thanks so much. Congrats on this job that you got with the Bills. Creating halftime postgame Bills Radio Network. We know you're going to crush it. And appreciate you. We wish you the best of luck.
God bless you guys. Thanks for having me. We'll see you. I appreciate you.
Mitch Morse. Get to it all.
Oh, Chris, get me out of here.
Touchdown Bills.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory.
Another six-pack.
They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So in the world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
He said he gets another beer.
I think youth coaches, what they do is so important because at that age, you are so...
In 2 miles, take exit 3 for Pennsylvania 56 West.
Johnstown, Pennsylvania.
This game is unpredictable. And unbelievable balance. So if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
Okay, so the signal's gonna get a little bit choppy going through the woods here. But I'm gonna try to hang in there, guys.
Our Blue Cross Blue Shield and the Buffalo Bills invite you to come explore the new 1.7 mile.
In half a mile, take exit 3 for Pennsylvania 56 West.
Activities for all ages. Bring the family, get moving, and be among the first to experience Buffalo's newest year-round destination. Awesome shot right there.
I believe that's live.
And the ribbon-cutting ceremony, it is live, was Monday, and our Maddie Glab
Take exit 3.
doing the ribbon-cutting ceremony.
It's 1.7 miles around. And
2 laps is 5K.
2 laps is a 5K.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Pennsylvania 56 West.
Down to Maddie.
I'm now joined by right tackle Spencer Brown. Spencer, this is your 6th season. What are you doing to master your craft this year?
Turn left onto Pennsylvania 56 West.
See that we're building up front and just build on what we did last year.
You go from Aaron Cromer to Pat Meyer as an offensive line coach. He knows Cromer's tactics. How is it going to a new offensive line coach?
Yeah, they're best friends. I learned through Cromer when he got hired. He only had good things to say. I know some guys in the Pittsburgh side of things, and they said the same thing. So look forward to it. It's been great. Like I said, him and Cromer have the same philosophy going forward, and he brings new things to the table. You know, and, 2 people aren't going to be the same person, so he's got little wrinkles in there, and just trying to pick up on what works for me and go from there.
The starting 5 offensive linemen, a tight unit. You guys had the MVP in 2024, and Josh Allen blocking for him last year. James Cook, best rusher in the NFL. What's next for the group?
Just win the big one. You know, we're just going to look forward to getting the playoffs again and capitalizing when we can. Look forward to seeing our defense with Jim Leonard. It looks great so far, and I look forward to see what we can do this year.
A couple weeks ago, Osiris Torrance signed a 4-year contract extension. You posted on Instagram saying it was the 2nd best day of your NFL career. Why were you so moved by Saibo signing the new contract?
First of all, just Saibo deserves it. He's put in a lot of work over the first 3 years he's been here. He's the best guard in the NFL, in my opinion. And also just selfishly stoked for me and knowing that he'll be there right next to me. And it's important here playing next to him. We built a lot look at each other, know what it is, and go from there. And once you play with the guy long enough, you can kind of do your own little wrinkles. And Pat's asked us, what do you guys do? And I was like, oh, this is how we do this, and look forward to doing it again this year.
Okay, I want to zoom out because you are 6'8". I am 5 feet. I'm standing on a box because you're so tall. When did you hit the growth spurt, Spencer?
I'd say I gained 2 inches every year in high school.
6'8" and she's 5 foot. She's literally standing on a box and he's still taller than her.
Always been tall, and I can appreciate it. Thanks for the genetics, Mom and Dad.
All right, I'm still waiting for my growth spurt, Spencer. Thanks for the time.
Appreciate it.
Good call, Maddie. Yeah, I'm in that boat too. Anthony Kendall making a nice play on the deep ball here.
Yeah, that was a nice play. Good coverage. Steelers trying to get a big chunk of yards there on 3rd and 8. Great job by Kendall coverage, and the time ran out of the pocket. He had to throw that football out of there, and he was going down. Nice play all around.
McCole Hardman back deep to receive the punt for Buffalo. End over end kick. Hardman from the 14. Hardman. And he is out of bounds at the 31 with 3:52 to go in the third quarter. Buffalo getting the football back. They trail by 4 in the preseason finale here at beautiful Highmark Stadium.
Every team lawyer says they fight, and Buffalo law, we
At the home opener for you and 3 friends. Just enter for your chance by scanning the QR code on your screen. Buffalo takes over at its own 31-yard line. Keeping an eye on that punting battle tonight. Doman with 2 punts, averaging 52.5 yards per punt. Wisnowski 2 punts, 34-yard average because of that 19-yard punt he had back in the first half. E. Wheeler, the running back for Buffalo.
Michelle remains the QB. Play action on first down. Michelle steps up in the pocket, sidearms it to Wheeler, who takes a big hit by Jacoby Windman. Down in the field, Maddie has a special guest.
I'm now with outside linebacker Michael Hoyt. Michael, you missed most of last season and the offseason with an Achilles injury. You just played in your first snap since November. How satisfying was that?
Yeah, feels good to be out here playing tackle football again in perfect preseason fashion. Go up there and cover a kickoff and then, the first long punt. So, and then you finally got to settle in and play some defense. But no, it's fun to be back out here playing actual tackle football before week 1. This was kind of the plan, and just glad to be here.
What were you trying to zero in on out there?
I think it's like taking a game plan, bring it out on the field, and then in practice you can only get rush so far because we're not going to get anywhere near our quarterbacks. So in a live setting, just being able to finish that at the top end of your rushes, and then you actually got to tackle and bring guys to the ground.
You're a chess piece on the defensive line. You can be used all over. Why is this new 3-4 defense perfect for you?
Yeah, it's fun. It's experience that I kind of had during my time with the Rams, and it gives sort of our inside linebacker group a bit of creativity. But yeah, we got to be, we're a bunch of dynamic athletes, and we got to put us in space and disguise stuff. And for me, it's I have a lot of fun with the disguise part of it and the communication piece of it. So it's been a lot of fun to work with.
Disguising on defense, what's your favorite thing to do?
I'm a big believer in things that look the same but end up playing different. Offenses always try to do that. They line up in a formation and they have a run off of it, boot off of it, drop back pass off of it, a jet sweep off of it. So kind of the same thing for defenses. I want every time I'm in a position, I have a rush off of it, I have a drop off of it, I have stunts and moves and just down to great punt. So I want everything. I never want an offense to be able to know what I'm doing pre-snap, and then they have to figure it out post-snap.
Michael, thank you so much. Appreciate the time.
Absolutely. Thank you.
There it is. This is where my love of the game was born. But they're taking that love even farther.
We helped grow the game. They're taking it where it's never been.
Where will you take it next?
Being at the stadium on game day. Get to your seat, take it all in. It gives you chills you don't get watching at home.
Purchase tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified partners.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So in a world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
In 44% of games, the winning team came back in the fourth quarter. And 24% of games were decided by 3 points or fewer. This game is unpredictable. Unbelievable happens. So, if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
Every fall, we find our way back. Same shortcuts, past the same mailboxes, on our way to where we're supposed to be.
Welcome back to High
dodges a defender. Flag flies in late as he's a yard short of the first down marker. Steelers are indicating it's against the Bills, and it looks like it's going to be a holding call. Taking Bilbo on that tackle.
Nice run there by Wheeler, too.
Holding.
Around the sticks.
Offense. Number 18. I feel he's half the distance to the goal. Replay second down.
That's Quentin Skinner, the receiver. Oh, there he is, yeah. He's not in the game now. Stuff down.
A little too much jersey, then he puts him down into the turf. It's one of those plays where if that guy doesn't hit the turf, might not be a penalty. Instead, it's going to be 2nd and 12.
He is still in the game. He's near side. One of the two receivers to the left. Single receiver right is Macklin. Shell in the shotgun here on 2nd and 12. It's the snap. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Pocket collapsing. Michelle avoids pressure. Now trying to get away from another one. Throws the ball as he was wrapped up. And Anthony Goodlow was the guy who had him wrapped around the waist. He got rid of the ball just in the nick of time.
Barely gets to a point where it's not intentional grounding with the receiver somewhat in the area. Something else with his left elbow there, a little bit after the play. Hyperextended it early in the game. He was taken down.
After replay assist.
That's a replay assist waiting.
After replay assist, the quarterback was down by contact at the 1/2 yard line. It'll be 3rd down there.
So this is going to happen more often this year. Replay assist is going to come in and assist the officials on the field more if there is a clear and obvious play that was missed. If he was down, determined by the replay assist, they buzz down to the referee, and it's ruled a sack. So Goodlow with the sack. And now it is 3rd and 18 from the 1 yard line. Shell in the shotgun here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking right, fires, and it's behind the intended receiver, Zylstra, the tight end, incomplete. And this is going to be an interesting test here for Tommy Dominator.
It is. I mean, as much as you don't want the Bills to be going backwards on the drive, this is good experience for Doman here in this stadium to see if he can potentially flip the field. Generally, the punter's lined up 15 yards from the long snapper. Here, just based upon the ball being at the half-yard line, this is only going to be about 10 yards deep. Heels about a half a yard away from the back line.
So Tillman ready for the punt. Takes the snap. Kick high, spinner. And it's going to reach the 45 in Bills territory. And the pursuit is excellent, but he gets away from 2 tackles, and he's got some open field up the sideline. 30, 25, 20. Doman to beat, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. An inspiring return there by Caden Beecham. The rookie out of Iowa takes it 45 yards to the house.
Missed tackle initially by Owens. Doman gets a hand on him late. Kind of told him to run away from him. Don't want him to take a shot there. I know you don't want to see a punt return for
doesn't help the coverage unit when you do that.
No, it doesn't. Oftentimes, those punters are used to taking a normal approach 2 to 3 snaps into a punt. When you're backed up, you only get 1 step, but yes, you would like that to be a directional punt to help out your coverage unit. You give them the full field, where oftentimes when you're backed up like that, you're focused more on the protection to not get it blocked. A lot of times you want that to be a directional punt.
Now here's the 2-point conversion attempt. Drew Aller back.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Theater Drive.
2 receivers are going to line up left. Heidenreich to the left of Aller in the backfield. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Looking left. He fires, and it's caught, but short of the line to gain. Held out of the end zone by Anthony Kendall. The pass was caught initially.
It's another nice play out there by Kendall.
By Max Hurlman, but he couldn't hold on as Kendall broke it up. 2-point conversion fails. 27-17 Steelers with 11:11 left. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At the light, turn right onto Theater Drive.
At Seneca Resorts and Casinos. Whether you're chasing excitement in Niagara, escaping to the beauty of the Allegheny Mountains, or embracing the energy of a night out in Buffalo, there's a Seneca destination that fits you.
Continue for half a mile.
SenecaCasinos.com. Seneca Resorts and Casinos, the official casino of the Buffalo Bills.
It started on the asphalt and grit of Buffalo's east side at Jefferson and Best War Memorial Stadium. The legendary Rock Club gave birth to the American football.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn right onto Eisenhower Boulevard.
And the heart of the fans was strong. Then, in 1973, the Buffalo Bills moved south to the open fields of Orchard Park.
At the light, turn right onto Eisenhower Boulevard.
Stadium, better known as the Ralph, then New Era, and then Highmark, the sunken hole of
In 800 feet, slight right onto the US 219 North, Pennsylvania 56 West ramp to Johnstown Expressway. Slight right onto the US 219 North ramp.
Highmark Stadium. This is Buffalo.
Continue on US 219 North for half a mile.
Let's go Buffalo. When it comes to orthopedics, expertise is everything. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, and everything in between. At UB Ortho, you're not just seeing a doctor.
In half a mile, take the Pennsylvania 756 Elton Road exit toward Geistown.
From sports injuries and concussions to conditions of the spine, hip, knee, shoulder, and hand. Whether it's same-day urgent care or physical therapy, the experts at UB Ortho are here for you, getting you back to doing what you love. UBOrtho.com, where expertise is everything.
Take the Pennsylvania 756 exit. Then at the next light, you'll turn right. At the light, turn right onto Pennsylvania 756 East.
That'll come out to the 35-yard line.
I was hoping we get to see Skylar Bell return to kick off there, but instead, Mike McCarthy did what Joe Brady did last time and said, okay, we got to save some of these guys' legs.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto McCridge Avenue.
These guys aren't necessarily used to getting.
First and 10 from the 35 for Buffalo's offense. That's the end around for a touchdown by Skylar Bell. See if they can put a drive together here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Bouchel in the shotgun, Wheeler to his right in the backfield. Low snap, but it gets it, scoops it up, throws out to the left flat, and it's complete to the fullback Van Sumeren. And they mark him out at the 39-yard line. Darrell Porter on the tackle.
Super showed on some hands tonight. Neither have gone for long gains, but both of the attempts that have gone tonight showed that he can be sure-handed out there.
4 yards on the play makes it 2nd and 6. 2:41 left. Bills down 10. officially mark him at the 42. So it's a 33 here. As we come up on 10 minutes left, Bills down 27-17. Rochelle under center. Takes the snap, takes the handoff, back to pass.
Can you see it, Mike?
Take off and run. 45, 50, and slides just past midfield at the 49-yard line in Pittsburgh territory.
Hey, Rudy.
Down for Buffalo.
Top of the evening.
Flat, but Shane Buechele taking a page out of Josh Allen's book.
How about them Steelers, Rudy?
On third down to extend the drive.
Buechele back under center here. Double back motion to the right side. Two receivers on the right, one wide left. Snap hand off the Wheeler over the right side. Right through some blocks. Gets to the 45, so it's a 4-yard gain. Set up 2nd and 6. As we tick down to 9 minutes.
Maple Donut.
I'm not even interested in seeing my girls around here. They're not, I don't see them. Here we go again. They're parking them down here again. with this right now. Make sure my trailer was here. See if it shows. Still have plenty of time. I'm going home to take a rain, yes. Not yet. That's what I'm doing right now. I take quick ones during the week. Able to see the but there's an eclipse going on right now. I'm going to see if I can see it. I think I can. Because the sky is pretty bright behind me. I think you should be able to see it, Chris. I'm not sure. I didn't read the whole article. Wouldn't that be cool to chase eclipses? It's on the other side of the world. Come on, guys, let's go to the other side of the world. We'll go witness it. Just because. I'll fly! Listen, if the owner of this company was a little bit younger, I'd say the same thing to him, but he thinks he can still drive his jumbo jet in his 90s. I don't trust his plane. That's my problem. I think my grass needs cut. All this friggin' rain. Oh Lord, I got all this be back. Oh, I almost forgot my damn keys. I'll be back. I don't know why that didn't go up. Yes, I know I got my lights on. My daughter's on. The moon is eclipsing at about 7:30. Coming in at the 7:30 mark on the moon. I got my new Truck Stop magazine. This is the old one. This is the new one. Are you serious? It's double the size. Like, what the freak, dudes? This was perfect. Hello, Betty. Let's see. Yes. Let's see. It's been about an hour. Oh. So, it's been about an hour. Let's see. About 50 minutes, 50. We'll have a 2-hour break. I think I'm going to take that. Oh, it's raining again. I take it the Steelers won. I'm gonna look. I take it the Steelers won. Oh no, the Steelers lost by 1 point. Holy shit. Like, what the heck? How'd that happen? Oh well. Alright, so still got to get milk. I don't think I'm going to get my drinks, so I got to get milk and ice. They didn't get rid of this TV yet. Like, what the freak? Somebody smashed it out.
Turn right onto Bedford Street.
Alright, we're going to shut that off. I just wanted to make sure my Bluetooth was working. I don't look like a pumpkin anymore. Now I look like Pink Panther. Am I stopping at Rutter's? Probably not. Stop in Harrisburg to get fuel. Remember, I was going to get fuel earlier, but I figured it out. I got enough miles to get there. Enough fuel to get there, I should say. Got a little over a quarter of a tank. You figure that's about 400 miles. Play it safe, 250, 300. My hours are ticking away. Let's see. And it stops. Betty, you're getting too old for this. Did you hear me, Betty? Maple Donuts. She said, oh, that's right. Like, what the heck? Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord, take the wheel. The eclipse is going on. It's coming in at about the 7:30 mark. Tonight sometime. 4 hours from now, roughly 3 o'clock in the morning. It is almost 11 o'clock. Top of the evening, Robert. I think it's almost 10 o'clock where you are, right? Just remember, Robert, I'm always on Eastern time, buddy. For the most part. Feel better. If you guys noticed, but when I come up here to McQuaid's, I shut off the jake brake. And when I go down through the neighborhood to my house, I shut off the jake brake. except during the day. We had to be perfect. And none of my girls around tonight. They're probably hunkering down. Let's see if there's any ice. Forgot to look. Not that it matters. Oh yeah. Holy shit. There's a shitload of ice. They're waiting for the guy to show up. Holy cow. Oh, let me get my belt first. Not that one. Damn. Oh, that's gone. I didn't realize that was there. Fudge. One-third of that moon is missing. get some ice over. Go get some milk first, and then put the ice in. But I just put these on the other side. So we got some ice. Free bait. Trailer and go to the yard, go to York. So I'm not going anywhere, Robert, but if you want to go, you're okay. Be safe. God bless. You know where to find me. Sound so enthusiastic. That's weird. What the hell is going on here? I might have to sit here an hour. one more shot. That time it worked. I don't know what the hell that was about. It just didn't want to connect. I'm not sure what happened. So, finally got it, that's all that counts. Yeah, I will gain more time at, because the time is ticking away now. It's 11:37. 26 minutes. I think I can afford that.
Head southeast, then turn left.
pallets, maybe 25,000. I'm going to inch over the Walmart. There's a Sheets over there. Yeah. The 4 mile walk, the 4 mile crawl.
Turn right, then you'll take your first slight left.
Oh, shut up. I'm not going to deal with you all the way over there. Should go shut off those refrigeration units. Let Mark tell me. I'll be shutting them son of a bitches off. That'll piss them off. I bet you they won't park there too many more times. Yes, the 4 mile an hour crawl of shame. I think I said what? 37 or something like that. That gives it a 2-hour break. I could put it in PC, same shit. But I got a little time to waste, so I'm in no rush. make it over there in 17 minutes. CRG coming through, coming through. And then a deer will run out in front of us, right? That's embarrassing. Don't worry, I won't give you no shame, Mike. You just stay underneath the blankets in the back. Nobody will see you. Oh, it's halfway done, the moon. The moon is halfway done almost. I'll be damned if that don't look like it's going to be a full eclipse. Just stop and laugh at us. Oh God, that's funny. It's the turtle. He's gonna walk right past us. I'll tell you what, some of them turtles can move. Then listen, I'm not even out of breath. How's that? I'm not even out of breath. I'll tell you what, I walked across that parking lot of Brothers earlier. That was a pretty strong hill to walk up. I'll bet you it's 9, 10, 11%. Like, holy cow. Somebody's sucking up the Wi-Fi from Panera Bread. You don't have to worry about anybody else using it. I did. You just didn't see it. It skipped that part. By the time you get there, they could be closed. Figure out where the damn curb was. Now we'll go get my milk. That's it. Yep, 38 minutes after. 10 minutes I got. Damn, I better hurry up. off is the fumes from the automatic I have to think. The automatic regen. I'll tell you what, it is annoying. No, not the APU, the regen. Good evening, top of the evening, Steve. All right, let me do this. To do it. On dirty. Loading. Okay. I'm waiting here for you at the front door. Time to do the paperwork, Steve. Did anybody go outside and look at the moon? I'll tell you. It's 3/4 of the way covered right now. 3/4 of it. So we got 30, 39, 40, 41, 42. 41, 42. Lights up that stop sign and those signs over the roadway. that's the flashes, the LED flashes. I can see the moon clear as day. I guess we could erase this for now. Hoping this car would trigger this light, but it didn't. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Flash another stop sign. What the heck?
At the light, turn right onto the US 219 North ramp. Then merge onto Pennsylvania 56 West.
I am in such violation. I walked right past the stop sign. Well, I crawled. We're cooking now.
Continue on US 219 North for 15 miles.
donuts and back. Let's not forget about traffic. It's going to be a Friday. Look, by the way, I have 13 and a half hours. Let's see what it says after midnight. I think I gain hours tonight after midnight. No, I'm talking about during the day. Not at nighttime. See that? By 1 point. I don't know how the hell they pulled that off. I missed the end of the game. I was determined that after it was 10-27 or whatever it was, that we had the game. Yeah. It's all good. Now, during regular season, I don't give up. Yes, they won by 1 point. Isn't that crazy? All it takes, though. That could be the Super Bowl. where the moon is. I think it's in the southern hemisphere, though. Mike, you're something else. You are something else. Ay, ay, ay. Looks pretty dark out there, though. Did it completely disappear yet, Chris? I'm even trying to look at my damn mirrors.
In 2 miles, take the US 22 East exit toward Hollidaysburg.
Annie's hiding underneath her bed because she's afraid of the next thunderstorm coming along. Join the TRG party. The Eclipse party. That's what I would call it. Do you have a clear view of the sky, Betty? Or is it cloud covered? think I am. I don't think I really have to worry about that too much. least I can defend my actions with my knuckles. With a gun, I'd have to go through a whole process. Still can't see the moon. Guess that kid ain't gonna pick on him anymore. I hate to make a joke like that, but if I were the parents, I'd be getting my kid out of that school, out of that class. Is gonna be behind us. That sucks. And then it said what? It's supposed to go on for what? 2 hours? Out there, 3 of them. They're doing a search on that vehicle. 63 degrees. It's 70 degrees here according to my dashboard. Look at the damn moon. I know you are. I see there's fog sitting there too. Hey Christopher, go outside and tell us what the moon looks like. Oh wait, 12, 11, 10, 9. It's all wait. Did the moon disappear? It's supposed to be an eclipse tonight. Oh, is Joel here? There's a slither left. I don't think that slither's gonna disappear. So does mine. So does mine, Chris. But we ain't got no underground. You can read this from space. Scan Pennsylvania. Hey, Rodney. Top of the morning. Rodney, if you go outside, you might be able to see the eclipse. If you're interested, we're having an eclipse party tonight. They call it a partial eclipse, but it's supposed to be what, 98% covered? I didn't see Joel yet. What the heck? Did I miss him? I didn't see Joel. Joel's hiding on me. top of this hill down here because it's open air, and I know there ain't nothing really blocking anything down there, so that's why I'm waiting to get down here. I'll stop on the shoulder for a minute. To Binghamton, Pennsylvania. Where you at tonight, Claire? Of the morning. Nice of you to show up. Possum was here earlier. I think he was jagging on me, if I remember right. I don't remember what he said. if the sky is clear. Wow, this sky, okay, I think it's clear. It's not a slither anymore, at least. If it was, it's straight above me right now. It's straight above me. I didn't realize it was right above me. Slither anymore. Yeah, we're having an eclipse party. That's what I just went out and did. I looked up at the moon. It's not a slither anymore. Degrees now. And now the humidity's kicking up, so Juliet. Boomers again. I guess you're not laying down in the middle of the yard watching the eclipse then. I think it's the moon is coming back. It's not over, Patty. It's coming back now. I just got out back there to look at it, and it looks, from what I'm understanding, it's coming back.
Maple Donuts may...
I still gotta add a stop in there. About 3:30, 4 o'clock, we should be getting Maple Donuts over in York. Online, you're looking outside, Chris, because what I'm seeing, it looks like it's coming back. let me tell you something. This place, Maple Donuts, I'm going to, they probably have 150 different kinds of donuts. The way Dunkin' Donuts used to be back in the days. Hershey bar on the side. And if you've been good today, you could have a Mountain Dew too. Mifflin County. Hey, Rodney, welcome to the side. as a mofo. 10 or 15 years or something like that, he was on life support. Woke up 15 years later as if it was yesterday. Devastated. I gotta learn modern technology now. Oh, God. What do you mean Apple phone? Where's my BlackBerry? Where's my Motorola? Where's my phone that was in a suitcase? Oh, God. What do you mean that's a cell phone? That damn thing looks like a calculator. Oh, Lord. Listen, I was born yesterday, but I was born, but I wasn't born yesterday. That damn thing's a calculator. It ain't no damn cell phone. If there's a chance for me to survive, if there's a good chance for me to survive, I don't have a problem about it. If I'm going to become a vegetable, though, I don't know. Like I said, life is too short, man. You're right. That's a long time on life support. But he's healthy like you and me. Well, you know, per se, for the most part. His family never gave up on him. Better get some blood in your system, girl.
police reported ahead.
Yeah, it's timing them. I think he's gonna get the big truck behind me now. I can't. That fucker is moving. I think he did get that big truck back there. 'Cause I don't see him. He must have got stopped. He had to be doing about 80, 85 in a 35 zone. He came flying through there. Damn, we can't even see Lewistown tonight. York County Prison, remember? Right around the corner. A lot of people don't even know there's a prison in York. Remember, I don't know if you're going to remember, because by the time I get there, you'll be in 7th Heaven. I still got to get fuel in 40 minutes. You'll see me there in the morning. It's the main store for Maple Donuts. I'll move over. Good night. donut shop. He wants ice cream. Damn donuts. Tell me this is another PWI up here. Just a speeder. Going ridiculous speeds, probably. Listen, I know everybody's doing 65, 70 on here. When you break that barrier, you're going too fast. Can I come out now? Yes. You can come out. Hey, you. What you talking about, Grandpa? With me? I know nobody can see it, not even me. But we are passing the Statue of Liberty in Harrisburg, right here on my right. Oh, I see her. Just barely.
half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to take a slight left onto I-81 North, signs for I-78, Hazleton. Take a slight left onto I-81 North, signs for I-78, Hazleton. There's an object on road ahead. In 2 miles, take exit 77 for Pennsylvania 39 East toward Monada Hill, Hershey. Maple Donuts. In half a mile, take exit 77 for Pennsylvania 39 West. Take exit 77. In a quarter mile, use the left lane to turn slightly left onto the Pennsylvania 39 West ramp to Linglestown.
I don't know how I made it here. I thought I was going to run out of fuel. That's why I got silent.
Use the left lane to turn slightly left onto the Pennsylvania 39 West ramp. Then at the next light, you'll use the left lane to turn left.
Because I forgot to pay attention to...
At the light, turn left onto Pennsylvania 39 West. Then at the next light, you'll turn left onto the I-81 South ramp to Harrisburg.
the fuel levels.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Harper Drive. Turn left toward Pennsylvania 39 West. Then you'll take your first left onto Pennsylvania 39 West. At the next light, turn left.
I don't know how I made it here. We're gonna find out now how low I was on fuel.
Head toward Jonestown Road.
All right. That's going to be a while. Damn it, I still had plenty of fuel. But it had me nervous. fuel. I got some go-go juice. Hey, D. Top of the morning. Everybody's already gone, buddy. I am heading about 45 minutes up the road. And I am done until whenever. All right. Yes. Oh.
Turn left onto Pennsylvania 39 West.
So I am going to be done for 8 hours instead of a full 10 hours.
At the light, turn left onto Pennsylvania 39 West.
Okay. But that's where we're heading to, is York, Pennsylvania. So even after we park it, we'll still have 2.5 hours of drive time.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the I-81 South ramp to Harrisburg.
Okay.
At the light, turn left onto the I-81 South ramp.
Okay.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-81 South.
Right now, I feel like I could go another 4 or 6 hours at least.
Continue on I-81 South for 6 miles.
did we lose that account with the Edmonton, Winnipeg? And they said no. He says, I got a Winnipeg right now, but I don't have anything coming back yet. I said, oh, okay.
In 2 miles, use the left 2 lanes to take exit 70 for I-83 South, US 322 East towards South Harrisburg, York. In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to take exit 70 for I-83 South, US 322 East towards South Harrisburg, York.
Went to Buffalo 3 times.
Use the left 2 lanes to take exit 70.
Last time I went up to Winnipeg, the guy told me, hey, we're not going to be getting our stuff from Williamsport anymore. We're going to be getting it from Las Vegas. Because Pepsi's got a plant in Las Vegas also. The cruise on. I'm like, what the heck? To coast and border to border. I haven't added Canada in there
half a mile, keep right to stay on I-83 South. Follow signs for Harrisburg, York. Keep right to stay on I-83 South. Continue on I-83 South for 5 miles. Use the right 2 lanes to take your next slight right to stay on I-83 South. Signs for I-76 Pennsylvania Turnpike. Take a slight right to stay on I-83 South. Signs for I-76 Pennsylvania Turnpike.
did. CRG coming through. Oh, damn, Micah. We still gotta get you ice cream. People in that Tesla. The damn car is small, I thought. Signals are optional. What the heck? Oh, now everybody wants ice cream when I get over here to York. To YouTube. There's like 5 minutes left on this video. Because I only got like 20 minutes until I get to my delivery point. 15 minutes. Well, I'm sorry, I come over here instead. How old are you, Mike? 24. I didn't know you were that old, honestly. You definitely got charisma, buddy. You got some spike in you, that's for sure. I love it. I love it. D is what, 29? If I remember right. I thought so. See, I pay attention. And I didn't see you in a while. I knew how old you were. Yeah, he's about the youngest one on the platforms. God bless him. Francesco used to be the youngest one. But he's over 30 now. He's like 32 now. I haven't seen him in forever. my GPS didn't tell me? What the freak? Yes, it has. That exit's been there forever. Because this is 30 and 83.
In 2 miles, take the Pennsylvania 24 South exit. In half a mile, take the Pennsylvania 24 South exit. Take the Pennsylvania 24 South exit. Then you'll take a slight right onto the Pennsylvania 24 South ramp to Red Lion, Pennsylvania 462.
I don't know where the hell my GPS was going.
Slight right onto the Pennsylvania 24 South ramp. Then merge onto Pennsylvania 24 South. Continue on Pennsylvania 24 South for half a mile. In a quarter mile, use the left lane to turn left onto East Market Street.
We're going right up here. We're done. They have a coffee truck that comes over here that the company pays, not at Maple Donut, at this place right here in front of us. But their coffee is horrible, horrible. I don't know how they get away with it. can't back into that dock because the warehouse comes around. I think he's in the wrong dock, though. Honestly. Honestly, I think he's in the wrong dock. Turn around. Set myself up. Nobody back here either. They were supposed to put a dock back here too. Guess they didn't. He's supposed to be back here. I don't know why he's out there. But it's not my place to tell. All the cardboard boxes to be so cool. I better not open it. I better not leave it open. I know that guy's in the wrong place, but I think I'd piss him off by waking him up and say, hey dude, you're in the wrong building. This is the dry dock. Get out of my truck, a branch.
Maple, in 800 feet, Maple Donuts will be on the left.
Let me see something. That's behind me. Where am I? Okay, that's north. Going right. Yeah. So that's north. Right ahead of me. So, with that being said, I am going to put this right back here between the buildings. This way it's shaded. Sun comes up. And there's enough room for a truck to go through. Let's make sure. Yes, there is. What does this say? I'm just curious. Slow down, private property, blah, blah, blah. Possible. I don't care if I'm in the bushes, but I want to be up against this make-believe curb here. This way he has enough room to come around to me. How many donuts are you going to be getting? Let's see what we got.
In 800 feet, Maple Donuts will be on the left.
Start hearing banjo music. Probably a dozen donuts. Be safe. God bless, Mike. You're welcome back anytime. So technically 8 hours from 4. I can roll at just before 12 o'clock, about 11:45. About 11:45. What the hell? Whatever. These people getting annoying. They ask me that every fucking week. Every month or whatever. But on that note, guys, be safe. God bless. Have a great night, great morning, great day. And we'll see you later. Ciao.